do some storm chasing. Still waiting on these storms to start forming. Everything right now is just elevated and crappy. I don't think I've been storm chasing for 7 years almost, and I've never chased after midnight. It's been a long night. Heading down to Bowling Green, about 30 minutes from Bowling Green. Still thinking that the best chance for tornadoes is around Bowling Green. Warm front's definitely here. It got a lot more humid. Got a lot of fog. Chance for tornadoes tonight in Kentucky. We're on the way to Bowling Green right now. Not much storm development yet. I appreciate that. I'll be out here till 3:34 in the morning probably. We'll have to see how it goes. There seems to be two different areas. There's storms forming along the Ohio River that are going to move east, southeast-ish. Not a little bit southeast, maybe. But I think those storms will be too far from the warm front. I'm looking for any storm that forms right along the boundary of the warm front, because that's where the most spin is. The HRRR every hour is completely different, so it's kind of hard to tell. I know some other chases that went out. Towards Hopkinsville, but I think that's too far west. These storms are going to be moving 60 miles an hour. I mean, if you're too far west, you're never going to be able to catch back up to them, especially with this terrain, like this area near Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. Man, I was looking at Google Maps earlier, and this is not an area that I want to get into. Yeah, way too far out. I mean, there's a little town in this forest over here that's like 10 miles from my hotel, and it's like a 38-minute drive. Elizabethtown is like 4 times as far, but it's the same distance in driving time. So I'm gonna be in Bowling Green in like 20 minutes, and I'm just gonna hang out there for I don't know how long. maybe like an hour, 45 minutes, I don't know. The new HRRR run should be out. Let's see what it looks like. It mostly shows storms forming along the Ohio River, and then it has a couple of supercells that form along the Tennessee and Kentucky border and move right over Bowling Green, and then head northeast. Those the supercells that are isolated by themselves are going to have the best chance to produce tornadoes. It just depends on when they form. There's some storms in the area, but there's a lot of storms north of here. I wonder how much they're washing out the environment to the north. They have to be. It's been raining here all day. Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't have to work. I gotta work. I usually work on the weekends. My job, I work on the weekends. I travel a lot for work. I gotta go to Evansville on Friday, and I'm there through Monday. Usually I do all my storm chasing during the week. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Yeah, just I-65's had a lot of storms. I drove through a lot of storms. There were crashes in Louisville. I was stuck in downtown Louisville for a little while earlier this morning. Hopefully we'll see some good storms tonight. I just want to get some good lightning video. I saw some light. There was so much fog earlier, I couldn't see the lightning, but I could hear it. I could hear it cracking. It was very close, but I couldn't see any bolts. It was really foggy like 2 hours ago. Right as that warm front lifted north. It's not quite as foggy anymore. Where am I at right now? I'm just a little bit east of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Maybe like 15 miles, 10, 15 miles. There's a Buc-ee's that's supposed to be up here. I'm going to pass by pretty soon. But I'm just stationing myself in Bowling Green for like an hour. See what the model shows, see what the radar looks like. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to just stay south, wait for these supercells to form in Tennessee. Yeah, you definitely don't want any tornadoes in Bowling Green. You've had your fair share of tornadoes over the past few years, especially in 2021. I was supposed to chase that night, and then I didn't. And I was going to go to Mayfield, Kentucky, too. That was where I was originally going to go. And that was a pretty bad day. It's been over 4 years. My friend's ex-girlfriend lived in Dawson Springs. We used to go there for vacation. I was there the day after that tornado, and then their property wasn't hit, but then their property was hit by the tornado in May last year. The EF3, and like at the May or beginning of May, whatever that was. I was in Texas when that happened. This is about as yeah, it was pretty bad. That's the worst, probably the worst damage that I've ever seen in person. It's hard to compare because I've seen so many tornadoes. I was in Greenfield, I was in Wynn, I was in Winona. It might have been, I guess it might have been worse than, I guess it was worse than Greenfield, because obviously the Greenfield tornado didn't only kill a few people, and the one in Kentucky was way worse. And it was wider too. Yeah, thanks. I've actually, I've never been to North Dakota before. I've been to South Dakota a bunch. Might have to go up and visit there. I gotta be in South Dakota for work in April for a few weeks. Might have to take a trip up there. Just to say I've been there. Thanks for the subs. Yeah, I saw the damage. You can still. I drove through the Mayfield area literally like 2 weeks ago when I went down to Texas. You can still see the damage. All the trees sheared off. I haven't visited downtown Mayfield, but I just drove through on the highway. You can see the damage path still. You can see it on I-69 too, all the way up to, I don't know where, near Princeton. You can still see damage there. Yeah, I try to chase as much as I can. I got a regular job. I travel for work, so sometimes that helps and sometimes it doesn't help with storm chasing. This is the first time I've chased really late at night. Like, I've never chased after midnight before. The latest I chased was in Mississippi, probably like 10, 11 was when I got done. When I was in grad school. Today's a very conditional day. It has uptrended today, but it's all conditional. Gotta have storms form in the right place, probably along the boundary. Gonna have to have some good constructive mergers. Yeah, nighttime tornadoes are like 3 to 5 times as deadly. I don't remember the exact statistic. I'd have to look it up. Definitely nerve-wracking for storm chasers too. You can't see anything, especially in Kentucky where it's hilly and there's forests. But I have experience. I lived in Alabama for a few years when I was in grad school, and I chased all the time in Alabama and Mississippi, which the terrain there is probably even worse than here. And there's absolutely no internet connection there. At least here my phone works the whole time, for the most part. Hopefully we won't have anything bad. Some people were worried it'd be kind of like March 3rd in Tennessee with the Nashville tornado, but I don't think the parameter space is nearly as good as that day was. Once again, you had a huge supercell that formed near our boundary in good conditions. I'd have to go back and see exactly how it panned out that day. Because I was in Texas that day too with my friends. That was right before the pandemic. I was bartending and I lost my job 2 weeks after that. They shut down all the bars. About to enter Bowling Green. Saw some flashes of lightning. The storms are still pretty elevated and weak. Still not going to get really strong storms for another at least 2 hours probably. I wish I could play music or something, but YouTube's copyright will mess with me. Yeah, I haven't seen anything impressive yet. It's still too early to say what's going to happen tonight. But these conditional risks usually don't turn into anything. Every once in a while you'll get kind of a crazy night, but we'll just have to see how it goes. Yeah, there was the tornado in Mound City, South Dakota, which is right on the North and South Dakota border. That's one I could have went there, and I decided not to. This is like a 9-hour drive from my house. I should have went. That was the easiest slam dunk forecast ever. The HRRR and the other models showed that storm forming in the exact spot it did for days, and it was beautiful. And it didn't do any damage because there's nothing out there. It's a perfect place to see a tornado in North Dakota. Or like Wyoming, just out in the country. I haven't seen very many tornadoes like that. All the tornadoes that I've seen are either really small and weak or just absolute monsters. I'd love to see like a beautiful tornado out in the middle of nowhere, like all the ones you see on YouTube. Yeah, the Mound City tornado, that was a beautiful tornado. I wish I went. I could have easily went. Like I didn't have to work. I just decided not to because I'd been. I don't know why I didn't go. I don't know if I'd been working a lot. I have to go back and remember. I wish I would have went. Hopefully we'll get some chases in. I gotta go. I'm going to Evansville, which is pretty close to my house. It's only like an hour from my house. But then after that, I gotta go to Arkansas, and I'm coming back to Kentucky. I'm going to Wisconsin. I'm going to South Dakota. I'm going to Montana. There's a couple other weeks I haven't figured out yet. I'm going to Jacksonville for work in a couple weeks. Gotta go to Indianapolis. So hopefully there'll be some storms in one of those cities. I need to stop and get some caffeine because I usually don't stay up until 4 a.m. Been doing a good job of trying to go to sleep by like 1 every night. Because I stay up late usually. I don't go to sleep early. Yeah, I mean, I've already visited like 20 states this year. I travel for work. I travel to storm chase. It's a little bit exhausting sometimes, but I only work 3 or 4 days, usually like Thursday to Sunday, or like Friday to Monday, including travel. So I get a couple days off. You know, I get 2 or 3 days off a week. Depends on the week. it's usually, I usually get off Monday to Wednesday. That's usually my days off. So it's like the opposite of normal people. Since I do sports stuff, all the games and stuff, all the rodeos and races. Jolt Cola. I don't know if I've ever had that before. I've had RC Cola. My family's a huge fan of RC Cola. I just like classic Coke. Camera wants to just focus on the raindrops, so I can't stop using my wipers. Yeah, same. I mean, my contract is mostly to do rodeos, so we don't get done till like 11 o'clock at night, and then we just go to the bar at the hotel. So I'm used to drinking beer and staying up till 1:30, and then I don't have to go into work till 2 or 3 in the afternoon. So I'll sleep in a little bit. I try to get to the gym in the morning before work. Try to do something. In the spring and summer, I'll walk to the arena, even if it's like a mile away, just for exercise. But I can't do it in the cold. I just can't stand the cold at all. So when I'm going to Milwaukee in a couple weeks, I'm just not going to walk at all. I'm going to take my car everywhere. Oh, okay. 3 times the amount as a Mountain Dew. So it's like a Monster energy drink. A regular can of Coke has like 30 or 40 grams of caffeine, 30 or 40 milligrams. And I think a Monster has like 100 and something. So it's kind of similar to a Monster in terms of caffeine. I used to drink way more caffeine than I do now. When I was bartending, when I was in college studying, I've tried to cut it down a little bit, especially the last couple of years. We're officially in Bowling Green. Gonna stop at this gas station, definitely get a drink, and then check some of this stuff on my iPad. Check some observational data. Yeah, I like Bowling Green. I've been here a few times. I went to the University of Alabama for grad school, and I drove through here all the time, and sometimes I would stay here on my way home to my parents' house. Some nice golf courses. I almost thought about going to school here because I studied meteorology as an undergrad at Ball State, and this Western Kentucky is a pretty good school for meteorology as well. It's one I considered for a little while, but you just couldn't beat the in-state tuition that I got at Ball State. My 4 years at Ball State were cheaper than my 2 years at Alabama. $1985. That's an interesting year. Is that the same year that the tornado hit in Niles, Ohio? The F5? May 31st, 1985. Is that the right date? My uncle actually saw that tornado, which is kind of crazy. He's seen an F5. Technically, I mean, I guess technically I haven't seen an F5, but the Greenfield tornado had 300-mile-per-hour winds, so it's kind of like an F5, even though it was rated EF4. All right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. It is so humid outside. I cannot recall a time in early February where it's been this humid. Let's see what's happening out there. Well, the radar in Louisville is down. That's great. At least the radars in Nashville and Clarksville are working. Yeah, we got those storms forming along the Ohio River area. Actually, all the way in Illinois. Those are so far away. Those are like 3 hours from here. This is where we're at right now. It's actually about to start raining here in a second. So the single focus. Bowling Green is right there. And there's actually a line of rain, some weak rain, maybe a little bit of thunder that's coming through right now that looks exactly like that. And we have some storms forming in Illinois right now too. But this is the rest of the night pans out. There's a couple of supercells in southern Kentucky that form, as you can see, kind of where Bowling Green is. And then we also have the storms to the north, along the Ohio River, that are forming. These are the storms that are going to produce tornadoes. The ones to the south, probably, especially if they are constructively, building into each other. But I'm kind of torn between chasing these storms to the north they seem to be robust for longer. But I'm wondering if they're too far north. I'm wondering how washed out the environment's going to be. Of course, there's a tornado chance tomorrow too, which I'll be really tired for, and I probably won't go because I do need to get back and get my stuff packed for work this weekend ends. I might not go to bed till like 5 a.m. tonight. I'm really curious on how this is going to pan out. I can show you guys the actual radar right now. I don't need to see this. These are the storms in Illinois. They're so far away from where I am. $156 miles. But they are going to be moving 50 to 60 miles an hour, so they'll get here eventually. But we're about to have some rain, maybe a little bit of thunder and lightning. It's kind of, nothing's really going on right now. We're waiting for storms to form in this part of Tennessee, in northwestern Tennessee, and head this way. Maybe these will become the supercells that I'm waiting for. Then we should get some more storms developing up here near Evansville as well. But that's about the gist of it for now. Let's kind of just sit and wait, see what happens. Not a lot of chasers out today. A few. I'm kind of surprised. There's a lot of chasers from this area. I mean, I live in south central Indiana, so it was 2.5 hours. I didn't even have to fill up my gas tank all the way to get here. This is the cheapest storm chase I've ever been on. None of the radar and mega chasers are out. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it busted. These are always conditional marginal risks. Of course, whenever I go out too, it seems to nothing. When I chase little risks, nothing ever happens. It's always the big, moderate and high risk storms. That's when I actually see tornadoes. But I had nothing else to do today. I went to the I got up, went to the gym, lifted weights. Then I went home, showered, ate lunch, helped my dad sell his Corvette. And then it took me like 2 hours. I didn't even leave my house till like 4 o'clock. drove here, just kind of hung out for a while. I had nothing else to do besides, watch Breaking Bad or whatever I was going to watch on Netflix. Might as well chase some storms. This is the first time I've chased since October 30th. Yeah, I've seen it a few times, but I just watched Better Call Saul again because I only saw that one time a long time ago, so I rewatched it, and then I saw Netflix is taking Breaking Bad off in like 2 months, so I was just started watching it again like 2 weeks ago. I'm like halfway through the show again. Just watch it one more time before Netflix gets rid of it. Let's see what they're... There's no way they're gonna... They don't usually issue tornado watches for 5% risk. Where I'm at one of the Bowling Green exits. There's a bunch of hotels. There's a Sleep Inn and a Super 8 motel. What else? There's a Wendy's. Whatever this gas station is with Godfather's Pizza. Ongoing weak destabilization within the warm air advection regime over the Tennessee and Kentucky border region could support surface-based storms and a risk for hail-damaging winds or a tornado overnight. A weather watch is possible, but it remains uncertain if one is needed. Probably not needed. Might get some tornadoes, but the Storm Prediction Center likes the Tennessee and Kentucky border. There are a couple other chasers I talked to who are already in like north central Kentucky. And a couple that went way far west, all the way to Hopkinsville. I just don't want to get ahead of these storms. The best chance for tornadoes in Kentucky is probably from Bowling Green east a little bit. Still not certain. It's just wherever these supercells. There's a couple supercells that have been on the model runs over the past like day. Bowling Green, Glassclow, Jamestown, Russell Springs, Liberty, Corbin, Williamsburg, Monticello, South Central Kentucky, most likely. I'm gonna find a different spot to hang out for a second. I don't want to just sit at a gas pump. People want to get gas for their cars. Yeah, Reed said he was going to come out here, but I follow him on Twitter. I'm not sure if he is chasing out tonight or if he isn't. I have no clue. I don't really know him. I watched him on TV a little bit. I drove past the Dominator in Oklahoma when I was chasing last year. Just these little showers keep popping up. Waiting to see if they turn into anything. Well, there's a lot of controversy about the storm chasing thing. It's not banning storm chasers. I don't know where Scottsville is. Is that in Tennessee? The bill is to give certain chasers that work for universities or have TV affiliations, it gives them special rights. So they're allowed to block off roads, they're allowed to use blue and red lights like police officers, they're allowed to go into disaster zones to get video, even if the police block it off. They're allowed to stay out past curfew, if there is one. So they get a lot of special privileges. But recreational chasers that do YouTube like I do can still go chase in Oklahoma. I don't really chase in Oklahoma anyways. Like I usually go out there to chase like once or twice a year. Oh, I see Scottsville, yeah. It's kind of close to where I'm at. Southeast of Bowling Green. Yeah, you could definitely get tornadoes there tonight. It just depends. We'll have to see when these storms form. I don't know. I mean, Bowling Green got hit by a tornado in 2021. Russellville got hit by a tornado last year. Hendersonville got hit by a tornado last year in Tennessee. Cookeville got hit by a really bad tornado in 2020. Scottsville is in the 5% tornado risk for tonight. The main tornado risk is supposed to be from 2 to 5 a.m. What time is it now? 12:47. Yeah, I mean, we might not even see any big supercell development for like another hour, 2 hours maybe. I could sit here for another 2 hours in my car doing nothing, and there might still not be any storms. Hopefully this caffeine will wake me up a little bit. South Central Kentucky, that's where I'm chasing at tonight. Gonna hang around Bowling Green for a while. See where these storms actually form at. Yeah, Hopkinsville, Bowling Green, Columbia, Glasgow, Clarksville, and some other parts of northern Tennessee. That's where the Storm Prediction Center thinks the highest chance for tornadoes are. Yeah, if you're not right on the border with Tennessee and Kentucky, you're fine. Yeah, if you live south of Nashville, you're fine. You guys lost power? Still got power in Bowling Green. Hopefully I won't lose power in my hotel tonight. That happened to me in April. I paid for a hotel and then I went there and the power was out and I couldn't get in my room. And then I had to book another hotel. And then I had to beg the other hotel to give me my money back, which they eventually did after I called them like 5 times over like 2 weeks. I'm in Bowling Green. If you're talking about the power going out, that's in Scottsville, which is 28 minutes from here. I mean, it's possible. I mean, there's some weak storms in the area. It's possible that a tree got knocked over or something, a branch onto a power line. Yeah, I'm pretty close to the Corvette Museum. I could actually see it from where I'm sitting. It's like right behind the Sleep In sign. You can see the little, I don't know what it is, like some kind of bowl. I don't know how you would describe it, cylinder, like a cylinder shape. Perry County, Kentucky. Let's see where that is. Yeah. Hazard, Kentucky. Yeah, you're right on the edge of the 5% tornado risk. You could definitely get some tornadoes later tonight. I doubt it. It's less than 5% risk. You never know though. I mean, there's been some weird stuff. Like the April 2nd outbreak last year. There were a ton of tornadoes in West Virginia, like at 6 in the morning, when they weren't supposed to be. And then the huge outbreak that was supposed to happen at night, nothing happened. Which I chased that all day. I'll have to try that spot out sometime. thanks for everyone that's tuning in. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Johnson City, Kentucky. Johnson City, Tennessee, or Johnson City, Kentucky? If you're in Johnson City, Tennessee, you're probably fine. You're gonna get some storms probably tomorrow morning. Yeah, Johnson City, Tennessee, yeah, you're fine. Probably get some storms in the morning, like 7, 8 in the morning. The tornado risk for tomorrow is less than 2%. It basically means there probably won't be one. There probably won't be any tonight, honestly. Yeah, I try to storm chase as much as possible so people know what's going on. I'm in Bowling Green right now. It's possible that I might just sit here for like 2 hours and nothing happens, and then that's like my whole night. Hopefully that's what happens for you guys, for your guys' sake. I would like to see some good lightning though. I mean, today's the first day I've seen lightning in like 3 months. I love storms. I can't stand cold. We had a foot of snow at our house, and I couldn't leave my house for like 3 days. Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully we'll have a good year. Pretty busy with work for the next 3 months. I already got all the way up through May booked for shows for the most part. Hopefully I'll get to do some more chases in between work. And I'm potentially gonna get a new job. I had some interviews, so we'll have to see how it goes, but yeah, I'd love to live here. I'm kind of looking for a new job. So maybe I could do some kind of marketing, social media. You know, that's what I studied in school. I studied meteorology too, but I have a sports broadcasting job that I've had since I was 18. I'm kind of all over the place. Yeah, you should be fine to go to sleep as long as you have your phone on. Your phone will start freaking out if there's a tornado warning, and it should wake you up. I mean, it scares the crap out of me when I'm storm chasing. My phone starts going crazy when I'm in a tornado warning. Hello, Helen from Richmond, Kentucky. Yes, it's very conditional. Have I ever been to the Kentucky Derby? I have not been to the Kentucky Derby. I'd love to go. I've been to the Indianapolis 500, like, I think I've gone 25 years in a row since I was 4 years old. Did they go down? Did they go down to Marginal? They went down. The thing they just posted a little bit ago was for tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to 12. So if that's what you're talking about, it's actually for tomorrow. The slight risk is still here till 6 a.m. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the SPC website, because the day one says 6 a.m. to 12, and they put out the day two, which is Friday, and it says no thunder, but it also says marginal. So I don't really know what's going on. I'm just here to see if there's going to be any storms or not. I did my forecast. Yeah, northwest Arkansas got hit pretty bad last year. Hopefully it won't be too bad for you guys. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm waiting for. Storms probably won't even form till after 2 to 3 is what the model showed, and they won't get robust till after 4. I got a hotel in Cave City. That's where I'm staying tonight. So I'm trying not to get too far away from my hotel. Yeah, the weather everywhere is hard to predict, especially in the middle of the night. Yeah, slight risk till 12Z. That's cool. It'd be cool to live near Churchill Downs. I just saw that. I lived near the racetrack when I was a kid. We lived on 38th Street, which is pretty close to the racetrack. You could hear the cars from our house when they were practicing. Yeah, do I had storm chase in Arkansas? Yeah. I was chasing when the Little Rock tornado hit in Wynne, Arkansas. I was the first person into Wynne when it got hit by the tornado in 2023. I literally pulled into town and I parked my car at the church, and I actually ran over nails and destroyed 2 of my tires. Started doing search and rescue. I got out of my car and there was nobody there. Like, it was just me. And then there was a fire marshal that pulled up like right after me, and then we started searching houses. You got hit by a tire on pit road? How did that happen? Were you working, or were you just like standing around as a fan with one of those passes? When I was a kid, I ran out. I was with my dad and we were on pit lane, and I almost ran out in front of Elio Castroneves' car. Like I kind of just ran out and he drove by. I mean, he was like 20 feet from me, but it's really interesting. What year was that? I think last year a tire went flying over the stands at the race at the 500 and like hit a car behind. Yeah, I'll probably do some chasing in Arkansas. I'm supposed to go to Little Rock to work in March. I don't know what week that is. I think it's the second weekend of March. But Arkansas gets some big tornado outbreaks in the spring. So Little Rock's only about like 7-8 hours from my house. So if there's a big enough risk, I'll be out there. If I'm not working, obviously. Muhlenberg County. Let's see where that is. Yeah, you're in the 5% risk part of it. I think you'll be okay because you're farther north. The strongest wind shear isn't even here yet. The dew points are starting to get up there, but we still don't have any robust convection yet. That's pretty cool. I've been to a few NASCAR races, but radar doesn't look that great. There's a lot of storms in central Kentucky, but they're all elevated and weak. So far, the strong supercells haven't shown up yet. We won't know if it's a bust till like 4 a.m. If nothing forms by 4 a.m., then it's probably a bust. The big supercells that are predicted to form have not formed yet, and actually they weren't shown to form yet anyway. So it's hard to say what's going to happen yet. I gotta look at some observational data. What time is it by me? It's 1 a.m. Central Time, 2 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, the STP's been 3 to 4 around Bowling Green for all these model runs. The 6Z HRRR run is terrible. Yeah, when I was driving through Louisville this morning, one of the lanes on I-65 was completely flooded. I don't know how much I take into consideration the 0Z, 6Z, 12Z, 18Z are really the only model runs that you can look at. Like the 4, 5, and 6Z, I don't know how much consideration I'm going to take into these, especially since it's still incomplete. It's only 16% done. But this model run has nothing. It has maybe one storm in Bowling Green at like 6 in the morning. How am I not terrified? I mean, it's pretty scary to see what they can do. I've seen some of the worst damage you can think of. But I'm pretty, you know, I studied meteorology in college, which is not something that a lot of chasers do. And I'm pretty cautious. Like, I don't go, I'm not like Reed or anybody like that. Like, I don't get super close to them, and I don't core punch or anything like that. So I usually do a pretty good job of staying safe, you know, staying that distance. But you got to have respect for them. So I respect them a lot, tornadoes, and I stay out of their way. Yeah, you can go to sleep. I might fall asleep soon. This might be the least eventful chase I've ever been on. There's one decent storm just north of Paducah. That storm's got a little kick to it. That storm is going to head east, probably. It's a little northeast, actually. That's still in Illinois. But that's way out, way away, way out, and way north of the warm front, and not close to the best wind shear. How long I've been sitting here? Probably 20 minutes. I've been live for about an hour. It took me 25-30 minutes to get here, and then I sat at the gas station for like 15 minutes. Now I'm sitting in this parking lot for 20 minutes. I might head a little bit more west, maybe like 10 miles more west. I don't know. Let's see. I'd have to look to see what's over there. Someplace I can stay. Someplace with good cell phone connection too. That's important. How's it going? Yeah, Ohio's gonna get pummeled by ice. It's gonna be real bad. Ice scares me, especially in my car. My car's not built for traction. My whole family's from Ohio. My mom grew up in Ohio, in Dayton, and my dad grew up in Youngstown, Ohio. My whole family still lives in Ohio. I was born in Missouri. So I grew up there for a little while, and then we moved to Indiana when I was younger. I'm looking at other people's. I'm looking at some other chasers' feed, and they're all sitting at gas stations too. Not a whole lot to do right now besides sit. I definitely need to see something tonight. So let's see how these storms to the north are not going to produce tornadoes. Yeah, you don't want to see the inside of a tornado unless it's like really, really weak or something. Yeah, tornadoes in Missouri are pretty nasty. Tornadoes in any state are nasty. Missouri had the Joplin tornado in 2011 that killed 165 people, which was like, I think it's a top 10 in U.S. history. Kentucky had the Bowling Green tornado and the Mayfield tornado, and Indiana had the Henryville tornado, and Dayton, Ohio, Xenia, Ohio in 1974, which was really close to where my mom lived. Obviously, Tuscaloosa got hit by a tornado in 2011, where I went to college at. Every state has had nasty tornadoes. You know, all the states east of the Rockies. Obviously, you don't get a lot of tornadoes out in California or anything. Yeah, 2.5 miles is pretty crazy. The biggest tornado I've seen is, how big was wind? Wind was like 1/2 mile. Winona was maybe 1/2 mile. I think Greenfield was only like 1/4 mile. Yeah, my mom was 10 years old when the tornado hit Xenia. They lived in Piqua, Ohio, which is like near Troy. It's a little bit north of Dayton. Current infrared satellite doesn't show. It shows a weak confluence band and that one robust storm in southern Illinois. The sky's pretty. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta look. There's a pretty big temperature inversion. It's worse the farther north you go. Still in Bowling Green. What time is 10Z? 4 a.m.? Yeah, stable there. A little inversion. I mean, the shear and the instability is stronger than forecasted. I mean, models almost always underdo it. Yep, your classic low instability, high shear event. Not even really an event, just conditional. This run of the HRRR has the best parameters at 4 a.m. Just around where I'm at, Bowling Green, maybe a little bit north. I don't know whether it's going to be those couple of supercells that form north. along the Ohio River, or it's going to be these storms that form near where I'm at. The models keep pushing those storms forming even later. This latest run has them even later. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, they're going to be elevated and there's not going to be any surface-based instability. I mean, there's a stable layer, but that shouldn't stop storms from forming completely. Like, that should just make storms stay on the weaker side and not be able to, rotate very well. Even though the shear is pretty ridiculous. The surface winds are very weak right now. I really wish this app had the negative sin on it. You can't see it. Is the cap stronger than it was forecasted to be? The supercell composite is still pretty strong. It has not gotten weaker, even though these model runs don't look as good. If cooler air fizzles out, will the storms go away? I mean, you can get a washed out environment from the cool rain. Storms can definitely wash out their environment. Big supercells and their anvil tops can block out the sun and reduce instability ahead of them, which that's not what's happening tonight, but yeah, I saw Reed's tweet about 3 to 5 a.m. or 3 to 7 or whatever he said. It's still hard, it's still hard to say exactly what's happening. I mean, all the model runs have had the storms just popping up, at like 2, 3 in the morning, and it's still not 2 or 3 yet. So I can't say that nothing's gonna happen. I mean, if the wind shear is as strong as it's predicted to be, I mean, there's no storms at all. There's a confluence band along the front, along the Ohio River in Illinois and Indiana, but out ahead of that, there's nothing. There's a couple of tiny rain showers, but like there's definitely an environment where you can get storms to form. Is the wind shear not as strong as it's supposed to be, as it was predicted to be? Is the cap stronger? Is the little stable inversion at 925, 850 millibars stronger than forecasted to? You can see the whole band, the little thin band of rain showers all the way from central Kentucky into northwestern Tennessee. And that's where storms will form along. Yeah, it rained a lot in Indiana. It was raining the whole time I was driving to south. Yeah, there was a ton of lightning before I started streaming. Probably those same storms. About to find a different place to move to. Anybody know if Twitter's not working? Maybe it's just a stupid iPad. Like, won't let me log in. Won't let me change accounts, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, you know what? I use the same password for everything, and it says that it's wrong. Oh well, I can't give up. My Twitter doesn't want to let me log in. I guess I can't log into it. Well, I'm just gonna drive through the city because I'm tired of just sitting here. What's heading towards Cincinnati? Just rain and thunder. Way too cold for any severe storms in Cincinnati. What do you guys like more? Big Mac, Baconator, or Whopper? What's your favorite? Big Mac. I do like Big Mac, but I got food poisoning from one once, like 7 years ago when my girlfriend's mom got us Big Macs, and I just threw up all night long. I've had some since then, but it was like 7 years ago, and I probably had like 4 or 5 Big Macs since then, maybe. if I get food poisoning from something, I just cannot eat it very often anymore. I got food poisoning in August from some cantaloupe. Haven't had it since then. Yeah, everything costs so much now. When I was in high school, we would go out and drink or whatever, and we'd go to McDonald's and get a McDouble and McChickens for like $1. We'd get like 10 of them, and it'll be $10. You get 10 of them now, and that's $35 probably. I mean, I like all the food. I worked at Wendy's when I was in high school. A fresh Wendy's burger is very good. It's all fresh beef. It's very solid, but I've had some Wendy's burgers that were old and they just are not very good either. So it just depends. I'd say I like Five Guys the most. The only problem with Five Guys is it's so damn expensive. It's like $27 for a meal. Man, Bowling Green is a ghost town right now. There's like nobody out. It's very eerie because it's so quiet and it's really humid out. There's nobody driving around. Yeah, I'd love to get some more pets, but I already got a couple cats and I don't have time for a dog, and I travel so much. My cats are fine by themselves. Yeah, I passed 2 cops a second ago. My car looks like a cop car. It's white, black rims, black tinted windows. Hopefully they think I'm just another cop driving around. Yeah, pretty quiet town. Muncie was not that quiet. Muncie is pretty hectic at night. I don't know. What are they going to do if they light me up? I got nothing in the car. I got my golf clubs and my couple cameras for storm chasing and my iPad, my phone. I didn't even bring a suitcase with me. Cops are usually pretty cool. I mean, I've talked to a lot of them storm chasing. I haven't even gotten pulled over since 2019. It's been 6 years since I got pulled over. Yeah, not really in the mood to get pulled over, honestly. Pretty tired. I haven't stayed up this late in a while. And I'm not going to sleep anytime soon. $52. Wow, that's great. I got a ton of tickets when I was in high school. I got like 3 in like a couple months. And after that, I kind of just stopped driving so quick. I'm paying more attention. Yeah, Five Guys has the 7x7 burger. Me and my buddy one of my buddies played college football, and he got signed by the Chargers, but then he didn't make it through training camp. Like, they cut him during preseason, and we did the 7x7 challenge at Steak and Shake. 7 burgers, 7 patties. I wasn't that big. I only weighed like 170 pounds, and I finished it. I mean, I bartended in a few cities. I worked at FedEx my senior year of high school at the airport, like the Indianapolis airport, right before I went to college. This is one of the quietest places I've ever seen. I've spent my fair share of time driving around cities at 3 or 4 in the morning going home. And there's still a decent amount of people out sometimes, but it is just dead quiet here. I'm right next to the. If you look to if you look to the left, the parking lot is part of campus. Western Kentucky campus is basically where I'm at. That tornado in 2021 barely missed campus. I remember seeing a video from campus of it. Something smells good. Somebody's grilling something. Center, they're building something big over here. Best party campus in Kentucky? Probably. Ball State's the best party school in Indiana. Smaller schools know how to party. I'm surprised I made it through college, my undergrad. I bartended, and when I wasn't bartending, I was drinking every night. Then in grad school, I didn't drink at all, and I just studied all the time. But I was 5 years older, so grad school was harder. I had to focus. Spirit makes the master. I believe you. What did I go to school for? I studied meteorology as an undergrad. And I studied some journalism too. And then for grad school, I studied advertising and marketing and media stuff. Is Cookout going to be open at 1:40 in the morning? Maybe I'll come up here for lunch tomorrow. probably won't get back to bed till like 4 or 5 in the morning, so I'm gonna sleep in. I should ask the guy for a late checkout so they don't wake me up. I'll have to try it sometime. I'll write it down. Got a whole bunch of places to visit. Yeah, that's true. A lot of meteorologists on TV are being let go. They don't pay very well either. I had an interview to be a meteorologist back in August. I applied for a couple jobs that I saw. I just have so much experience in sports broadcasting now that I did some forecasting. When I was in college, I had some internships, but I never ended up getting a meteorology job after I graduated. And I graduated during the pandemic, so a lot of places weren't hiring. I make over $50 an hour at my job right now, so I don't know why I would quit that job, even though I'd love to be a meteorologist and make half as much money. So obviously, I basically have no green screen time. I have no experience except for a little bit when I was in college. So even if I got a job as a meteorologist, it would be in a small market. I mean, people, if you guys watch like Ryan Hall and them, those other big channels. I don't know any other big channels besides Ryan Hall. But that's like the future of meteorology, you know? The future of storm chasing is that. It's all social media and YouTube. I do sports broadcasting stuff. I do videography and video editing and stuff like that. I work as a professional cameraman too. It's a solid job. The only problem with the sports for me is that there's nothing to do in the summer really. So like a lot of times in the summer I have the whole summer off of work. Like I barely work at all from like the end of May to August. So I have to like supplement my money. I gotta make sure I get enough work in the rest of the year so that I can have those 2 months where I'm not making anything. Or I'd have to find something. I was bartending before, but I quit my bartending job last year. So I'd have to have to find something for this summer. Any kind of freelance work. Pay rent, pay car payment, pay student loans. I gotta stand up for a second. My legs are just killing me. We had a bowling alley in Muncie. You pay for 2 rounds of bowling and you get like 5 free beers. But they're like real small beers. They're not anything crazy. It was only like $20 though. If you ever been to Brothers, I bartended there for a while. When I was in college for a few years. And then I bartended at a country club. Yeah, I've seen max velocities. I've seen his streams sometimes. I don't watch a lot of streams because I'm usually out chasing. If there's a big tornado event and they're covering it, I'm usually out there too. But I remember seeing his channel. I remember when he only had like 30,000 subs, and now he's almost at 1 million. Which is crazy. I'd love to say I'll get that far one day, but if I can get 10,000 subs, that'd be amazing. I think I got like 1,500 right now. I won't forget you. If I'm gonna hit 1 million subs, I'm gonna need to storm chase more often. Not once every 2 months. I should have started a few years ago. I've been chasing for a long time, but I did not start my YouTube channel until like 2023. I should have started like 2019 when I was still studying in college. I probably have over 10,000 subs by then. I need to get out of the car for a second. You know, the wind just started picking up. Like, see the flag's actually blowing? You can see the clouds moving quicker. Wind shear starting to show up now. Yeah, you can see me. This is my car. My case in the back for my camera. can actually see sky too, not just clouds. I think the tornado threat's starting to increase, guys. Finally, after 2 hours. I mean, the wind shear is finally here. But you still need surface-based storms. Doesn't matter if there's wind shear. Oh, trying to blow my door shut. Literally 20 minutes ago, there was no wind at all. I'm not that young. I turned 29 in March 23rd. I turned 29. 13 more months until I'm 30. I look young though. Everyone says I look young. I still get carded. I'm like, I'm almost 30. Still checking my ID when I want to buy a beer. Which, I mean, as a bartender, you're supposed to check everyone, even if they're like 60, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm not like... I feel like I'm getting older, but... The wind's really picking up, but there's nothing. There are no storms anywhere. There's a severe thunderstorm in Queensland, Australia. Oh, I understand. I played football and ran track in high school, and I golfed recreationally, and I lifted weights. We worked out at 5 in the morning before school. I did all that shit every day, and I was never sore. Like, I go to the gym and I lift weights for an hour, and then I ride the Peloton bike for 20 minutes. The next day, I feel like I'm gonna die. Like, my muscles are so sore all the time now. I went down to Texas because my buddy's having a kid. We went to his baby shower and we played golf, and it's the first time I golfed in like 3 months. And like, I was so sore, like my hands were cramping up the next day. For me, right after I got out of grad school, like, I finished grad school like a year and a half ago, and ever since then, like, I felt like my body's changed. I don't know why. Even when I was in grad school, I was working out every day. I was doing jiu-jitsu at American Top Team. I was boxing and I was running every day, and I love Alabama. I lived there for a few years, and I was always outside. I worked at a country club, so I got to play golf for free when I was bartending. It's like right after I graduated and turned 27, then all of a sudden, like, my body started falling apart. Even like the last 6 months were worse. And I don't know if it's the winter, just the cold weather. Is the breaking point. Yeah, I hurt my meniscus in my left knee pretty bad from golfing. Yeah, I probably will. I gotta change my golf swing a little bit. My club head speed's like 115 miles an hour with my driver when I swing really, really hard. I'm not the greatest golfer. My short game's really good, but my ball striking is not that great. Sometimes it can be really good, but I didn't play golf for like 2 months, 3 months, however long it was. When we played with my buddies in Texas, I shot 92. I shot 92 with hitting my wedge so bad. I was actually driving the ball really well. I should have, if I would have just hit my wedge a little bit better, I would have shot probably like 85, 86, which is pretty average for me. Yeah, Reed said in his tweet, because I follow him on Twitter, he said he was going to come down here, but who knows if he did or not. I have no idea. There's not a lot of chasers out tonight. Yeah. I freaking sneeze and my eye starts twitching like I'm having a stroke. That annoys the shit out of me. Especially since I have bad allergies. The wind's definitely picking up. Still thankful for everyone that's watching right now. It's been pretty boring so far. I mean, the sky is almost completely clear now. Like, there's barely any clouds left in the sky. It's very humid. Wind shear's picking up. I wonder what is keeping these storms at bay. It's probably that stable air, but I guess we'll find out later. I don't know when I'll stream again. The forecast for severe weather looks pretty bad for the next few weeks. I mean, I'd be really surprised if there's any storms. There might be some tornadoes in Mississippi next week, but I won't be there. If anyone's interested, I do snow stream sometimes. There might be a big snowstorm in Indiana. Maybe I'll stream for that. Might have to take some Dramamine soon. Get a little dizzy sitting in the car all day. Yeah, Lexington should be fine. The lapse rates are 6.8, which is not terrible. I've seen a lot worse than that. I mean, the sky is so clear now that I can see stars. I don't know if you can see it on the phone or not. Those were all the clouds that just blew away. I don't know if you can see, the stars are up there. They're very faint, so you probably won't be able to see it. Yeah, when I was sitting in my hotel earlier, we had a storm come through and there was a ton of lightning. Elizabethtown should be fine. You'll get some storms along the front. Those storms are already there. They're really weak though. Just heavy rain and lightning, maybe a little bit of small hail. You have a great night too. Got probably another 2 hours. If no storms form, I'll probably end the stream at like 3:30, 4 o'clock. If storms form, then obviously I'll stay up for a while. But this is the latest I've stayed up in probably 6 months. I mean, the lower level jet is cranking now. It is blown out there. 30 minutes ago, there was nothing was moving. It was completely quiet. Good thing is I've used like literally no gas in my car, so I don't have to waste money on that. didn't think there was someone in that car. It scared me. I want to see for the US, not for Europe. Yeah, there's not a lot of people out here. I'm parked next to a gym, and there was one car in the parking lot, and they just left. I guess it was the owner, because the lights are off now. I wish it was this nice during the day. .66 degrees in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Dew point 66. Is it foggy there? Low, thick clouds. Yeah. You're basically, I mean, if it's 66 over 66, 100% relative humidity. HRRR got this way wrong. I hear an ambulance or something. Well, as much fun as I'm having, we're gonna head the latest HRRR map that just showed up at 2 o'clock really has it out for areas east of Bowling Green. So how far does Glasgow from here? 40 minutes, jeez. I'm gonna head back east. Seriously fun? Yeah, it's pretty close to where I'm staying at. What time is 11Z? Is it 5 a.m.? The latest the latest run of the HRRR has no storms, and then these massive storms form right near Bowling Green and just jet east. Which, if you look at some of the other models, they had the bullseye to the east of Bowling Green. Kind of not the best place to chase in the world, but I don't know, gets me closer to my hotel too, just in case nothing happens. I don't know. It seems like the instability in the wind shear is getting stronger, so I don't know why storms wouldn't form. Even the storms to the north look pretty weak, but all those chasers that went out west made a huge mistake. I appreciate it, Carrie. Have a good night. I'll see you on the next stream, whenever that will be. I'll probably, if you're subscribed to my channel, I'll post something on the community board if I'm gonna do any live streams. I might do a snow stream next. I don't know what dates. I think it's like February 12th or something. We might have a big snowstorm, but I'm not sure. As far as tornado chasing, I don't think I'm going to tornado chase for at least a few weeks, just because it doesn't look like there's really going to be any tornadoes, except for maybe Louisiana and Mississippi, but that's 10-12 hours away, and I got to work, so I probably won't be there. I'm waiting for March and April when we get a lot of tornadoes in Indiana and in Illinois. That'll probably be when I'll be doing a lot of more streams. Might be a bust. Might kind of happens. But like I said earlier, I have not even filled up my gas tank. And my hotel is pretty cheap, so, it's better than sitting at home doing nothing. My house in Indy, there's freezing rain, it's 30 degrees. At least here it's 60 and I can stand outside, the warm air feels nice. I would have just sat at home watching TV, so. The only thing I don't like is putting miles. My car already has 90,000 miles. I'm trying to lower it a little bit, not drive it as much. I really need to buy a crappy car just for storm chasing. Just like a little beater car. I didn't live stream it, but last year in February, kind of at the end of February, I went chasing in Illinois. It was kind of similar to this, where I sat in my car for like 5 hours and literally nothing happened. I was in southern Illinois. It was like 4 or 5 hours and the sky was completely clear. And then there was one tornado warning and I happened to get on it. It was like it wasn't 2 in the morning. It was, I don't know what time it was. It wasn't this late. It was probably like 10 or 11. It was the only tornado warning that entire night, and I ended up right in the middle of it. That was kind of similar to this, where nothing really happened. Kind of just sat around. Except that day I tried to make it all the way home. Still didn't make it home. I was a lot closer to home that night and still had to stop because I was tired. Observations later. nothing happens, see what happens. I'd be pretty surprised that I did not think the cap would be this strong. There's nothing that showed in the models at all that the cap would be this strong. It shouldn't be too dry. It's been storming all day. The humidity is very high. Relative humidity. The forcing is there. Glasgow, is that how you pronounce it? Glasgow, I'm not sure. Nothing happens by 3:30. Probably head back to my hotel, sit there for a little while. Hopefully I can fall asleep later. I'm kind of hyped up. Drink some caffeine. Yeah, it looks like the storms tomorrow are going to be stronger than the ones today. But the SPC has a less than 2% risk. Might get some loud thunder and stuff, but I don't think anything will be too extreme tomorrow. Hopefully I can just sleep. Hopefully I'll just sleep until they kick me out of my hotel. Well, if it's anything like today, nothing will happen. I don't have the time to look while I'm driving, but this stable air at 850 or 925 has got to be way stronger than predicted. The wind is really picking up now. You can't see the giant flag over there. It's blowing. It is humid out. There's plenty of forcing. There should definitely be some severe storms, but there hasn't been. I wish I could see what some other people are saying, but I can't get my stuff to work on my iPad. wind shear's picking up. Maybe the wind shear arrived a little too late. Maybe the storms will form at like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. Which there's no way I'm going to be up that late or that early, I guess. I mean, if we get some tornadic storms at like 4 o'clock, I'll keep live streaming, but it seems like Western Kentucky seems out of the crosshairs now. These high shear events with no instability, it's hit or miss with these things. Sometimes you get tornadoes and sometimes you get nothing. I think you get more tornadoes in these high shear events with no instability when storms are actually there. Like if you have cold front, sharp cold front, north to south cold front, which is what we don't have that today. This is very, very east to west. If the storms are already here, I think we would get some more severe weather. But the storms haven't even formed yet, and they're struggling. I think that's a huge difference with this system. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. There's definitely, at some point, some storm's going to form somewhere in this environment. And it might produce a couple tornadoes or not. But the cold front's going to come through this area at some point. You're probably going to get some storms. Because even the latest HRRR outlooks are showing storms forming, but they're showing them forming later. Originally it was 10Z, which is around 4 a.m. Last I looked, it was 11Z, which is 5. And the same thing, they come out of nowhere, they blow up really big. That semi-truck is booking it. Because I'm going 75. So I don't have to stay up so late. But I chased that high risk in Oklahoma last year on May 6th. And those storms formed like 5 or 6 hours before they were supposed to. They did the same thing on October 30th as well, when I was just down there a few months ago. Lightning hit the power pole. Do you have any power at your house? Got it. Usually that kills the power. Lightning scares, when I'm storm chasing, lightning scares me the most out of anything. tornadoes don't really make me that nervous. I usually do a pretty good job of keeping my distance, and I can see them and I know how they act. Lightning, you just never know. Like, I could step out of my car and just get struck. Like, you just never know what lightning's gonna do. I've had some close, when I've been storm chasing, I've had some bolts hit pretty close to where I was. You know, hitting a tree 100 yards away. I don't mess around with them. Especially if I'm in the forward flank of the storm, when most lightning is. I also don't want my car getting struck by lightning either, because that can just destroy your car. Hydrate well tomorrow and do some extra stretching. I'm going to be sore as hell. I'm on I-69, right by the Buc-ee's, the new Buc-ee's that's over here. I'd stop and get some more caffeine, and pulled pork sandwich sounds good, but that's just gonna wake me up and keep me up for longer. I want to be tired. I want to make myself as tired as possible, so when I lay in my bed, I fall asleep in 2 seconds. Yeah, I-65, not I-69. No, I-65, yeah. I-69 is farther west. You mean 2 a.m. to 9 a.m., or are you talking about tomorrow afternoon? guess I don't know. We'll see how tired I am. Maybe I'll chase tomorrow afternoon since I'm already out here. I just have to go all the way home to pack my bags because I got to be in Evansville Friday night for work. I'm headed to Glasgow. Yeah, unless the models look really good tomorrow morning, I'm probably not going to storm chase because I'm exhausted and I have to work. But we'll have to see. When I wake up in the morning, we'll see how it looks. If I get a good night's rest, there's a better chance. Sometimes sleeping for me is hit or miss. Sometimes I'll sleep perfectly for 8 hours, and sometimes I'll wake up every 3 hours. But this is the latest I've stayed up in like months, so. Flash flood warning. Flash flood warning for southeastern Bath County, northeastern Estill County, Manistee County, southeastern Montgomery County, Powell County in eastern central Kentucky, and southwestern Rowan County. If you live in those areas, flash flood warning between Lexington and West Liberty, Kentucky. West Liberty got hit by a tornado in March of 2012, same day as the Henryville tornado. Honestly, flooding might be the worst of it tonight. I would have chased the Henryville tornado, but I think I was barely sick. I wasn't even 16 yet, because my birthday's on March 23rd. So I didn't have a car. I didn't know how to storm chase either when I was 16, so it wouldn't have stopped me from trying. Almost at 3 hours. All for your entertainment. It's pretty short. I mean, I haven't even been live for 3 hours yet. It's pretty short. Some people go live for like 15 hours. I got about another hour in me. If nothing happens by 4 a.m., then I don't think anything's going to happen. At least for central, you never, if we're going to have tornadoes tonight, it's going to be far eastern Kentucky. Unless it's, I mean, there's still nothing on radar at all. Like, literally nothing. We'll just have to see how the next 45 minutes plans out. Yeah, I'll watch the, I don't know where I was, but I was watching that live stream. I thought the Hendersonville tornado was going to be really strong. Like, I thought it was going to be a violent tornado. That's what it looked like. Hopefully it wasn't that strong. I mean, there's going to be thunderstorms. Even the cold front has thunderstorms all up and down it right now. But they're weak. They're very small. I don't know if we're going to see any robust supercells tonight. We're going to find out in the next hour. why I wasn't chasing that day. I had some kind of obligation. That was on December 9th, I think. If it was a weekend, I was probably working. We're in Glasgow. We'll find a place to stop and see if any storms want to form or not. My hunch is that they will not form. The models keep showing that they're going to form, but they keep not forming. So even though a lot of the factors seem to be there, except for instability. Hopefully one of these gas stations is open. I gotta fix something on this. It might cut out, I might not, I'm not sure yet. Just give me like a little 30 seconds. Yeah, it's a very slow night. It's basically a bust. Basically, because there's still some time left. But I've seen this song and dance before. Most of the time when it's this quiet, nothing happens. I mean, I chased the Rolling Fork tornado. I chased that day, and it was all day nothing happened until right at night. But that was different. That was a moderate risk. That was a huge storm that formed. It just happened to have that one storm that formed that produced like two of the tornadoes were EF3s, but they were violent tornadoes. There were 3 violent tornadoes, basically. I got to see the second one in Winona, that was wild. That was a crazy night. I missed the rolling fork tornado, but I saw the second one. Appreciate it. Good morning. What are you doing up so early? Watching me. Flash flood warning for Charleston, West Virginia. If you live in Charleston, West Virginia, seek higher ground. Turn around, don't drown. Where am I at? I'm in Glasgow. Gonna sit here for probably 20 or 30 minutes and then head back to my hotel in Cave City. You're in Cave City? Why might I head back there a little earlier? I don't know. Let's see what's going on. There's the storms along the warm front, which are very skinny. I mean, the cold front. Those have literally no tornado potential at all. There's some rain showers south of Bowling Green, which is nothing right now. And then there's some rain showers near Hopkinville. Those could blow up into supercells. That's what the model showed. But it's not happening. The echo tops are only like 10,000 feet, which is really short. I'm very surprised that we didn't get any robust storms tonight. Not a single one. Honestly, they might update the risk for tomorrow to higher than today. The new HRRR just came out at 3. It still has, it's showing what we see now, and that's nothing. In the next 2 hours, it shows the storm's kind of blowing up a little bit. I don't know how much I buy it. The significant tornado parameters moved east than it was an hour ago. Yeah, you're honestly right. I just looked at the last HRRR and it kind of has that skinny line of crap or whatever the hell it is right now. It looks like it kind of blows up at 12Z, which is 6 a.m. Of course, it blows up right over my hotel. Like oh man. It's not like I wanted to sleep or anything. I don't do very well when I don't sleep. Yeah, they're moving. It's windy out there. Those cells along the cold front, this should move southeast towards where we're at, or this kind of general area. I don't think the storm motions are going to promote, you know, the inflow to be. The inflow shouldn't be very sufficient with that storm motion. Let's see how windy it is out. Oh. Pretty windy out there. Still humid, nice and warm. Probably like 65 degrees. haven't even had a severe thunderstorm warning yet. Really surprised. It's a good thing for everyone that lives here, but kind of baffling. Yeah, I mean, you'll get some heavy rain. I mean, we already see flash flood warnings, tons of lightning. There's probably been a little bit of hail. I saw some really small hail when I was on my way here. As far as tornadoes go, they seem really unlikely at this point, even though the wind shear is strong. Yeah, that line of the line of storms on the front is moving southeast quick. And the quietest storm chase of all time. The storm by Central City and the other one by Beaver Dam, just to the north of those two cities. Both of those have echo tops between 30 and 35,000 feet, which is significantly higher than the other storms. All these little rain showers and then all the storms to the west along that line. It's just those two. Well, we're gonna go back to Cave City and sit there for till 4 o'clock, see what we're working with. If I don't see anything significant, then I'll probably end the stream. We're gonna give these storms along the cold front another hour-ish. See what they do when they. I mean, the flag in front of me is just whipping. The wind shear is as strong as it's been all night right now. And those storms along the front actually have forcing, which is why they're getting bigger. I mean, one of them is almost 40,000 feet now, even though the instability is weak. So we're gonna see what those storms are moving straight. I mean, those storms are gonna hit my hotel whether I'm awake or not. So we're gonna see what they do. They're either gonna stay marginally severe or they're gonna get a lot bigger. We're just gonna have to wait them out. I probably shouldn't go to bed. It's gonna mess up my sleep schedule. Just sleep for like 2 hours, make myself really tired tomorrow, and then go to bed early tomorrow night. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I wish this was more entertaining for you guys. At least see some lightning or something. I didn't even hit my goal of seeing some good lightning strikes. But I appreciate everyone who tuned in today and subscribe to the channel. Weather pattern for severe weather does not look great for the next few weeks, but it is just February. Probably be doing some more live streams later this year. March, April, May. Yeah, it's good there haven't been any crazy things going on today. We'll have to see how tomorrow goes. We might do a live stream. We probably won't. We'll have to see how it looks when I wake up. But based on what I've seen, it doesn't look any better than today. Yeah, the storms aren't erupting at all like they were forecasted to. I don't know if there's too much convective inhibition. I don't know. I haven't been able to look at anything, really. thing that's left now is to see if those storms along the cold front. That cop is going so fast. I don't know where he's going. See if those storms along the cold front mature as they get into central Kentucky. It's possible. The wind shear down here is a lot stronger, but as I said earlier, these storm motions aren't great. I saw my first tornado when I was 19. I've seen 30, I'm at 31 tornadoes right now. I would be over 100 if I was able to chase more. And I also didn't chase when I was an undergrad. Really, I didn't really chase that much. Just around Indiana a few times. Yeah, Louisville's had a lot of thunderstorms. Just normal thunderstorms. I'm like an hour and 25 minutes south of Louisville. Nashville tornado 1998, yeah. That was pretty intense. My first tornado was just a little weak tornado out in the field in Indiana. It was on the news. April 27th, 2016. The light is bugging out. Basically went in a big circle. I started in Cave City, and then I went to Bowling Green, and then I went to Glasgow, and now I'm going back to Cave City. And I only used like an eighth of a tank of gas, or a 12th of a tank of gas, I don't know. Not very much. Keep the costs to a minimum. That's a dump truck. Picking up garbage just early. We had a tornado almost hit our house. It was on Ace Day in 2004, May 31st, 2004, I think. I remember the sky was green at my house because I live near the racetrack, and the tornado hit a few miles south, kind of on the southwestern side of Indianapolis. I remember I went outside because we went to the race boat. It rained, and then we went back to the house. It was this greenish gray color, and the birds weren't chirping. It was really quiet. You couldn't even hear thunder. It was the freakiest feeling ever. That's what really got me into weather. Not just that, but like, because I always got excited when storms happened. But just that Is it working again? I think I got it working again. Maybe I'll just sleep in my car. Lay's HRRR still has the highest STP rating, right over Bowling Green, 3.6. Man, I don't know how people do it. Oh, I need my sleep. These other chasers still out driving around. Might be almost the end of the stream. I don't see any rotation on these storms, except for maybe near McHenry and Beaver Dam, but the reflectivity doesn't match their velocity very well. I don't really know if I buy it or not. Yeah, it certainly hasn't panned out to what it was supposed to be. There's some decent. The storm near Beaver Dam has a little bit of rotation on it. Like, it doesn't look terrible. If that storm dies out, then I'm done. Echo Top's almost 40,000 feet. It's a pretty thick storm too. That's the only one. It's actually headed right for me too, right for this area. Of course, driving through Mammoth Cave City Park or whatever is not what I want to do. Just let it come to me probably. Beaver Dam or Hartford. That storm has echo tops almost 40,000 feet. It's the only one. Let's see. There's a little couplet near Centertown in McHenry. It's like a QLCS kind of couplet. It's not very strong, but it's the only thing I've seen all night. The latest HRRR has this line of storms moving south and then kind of splitting apart into big supercells. Not huge supercells, but like individual storms. So, I don't know. I'm starting to fall asleep. I'm starting to get tired. I was hoping these storms are supposed to be moving pretty fast, but they're not. But just the area around Beaver Dam and McHenry, that's the only robust storm right now. And it's, how far away is that from me? 50-ish miles. So it'd be another hour till it gets here. At least, if it was moving 60 miles, the storm motions are supposed to be like 60 knots, but I don't think the storms along the cold front are moving that fast. Okay, yeah, that looks decent now. The reflectivity looks goofy, but Other chasers are calling it now. Yeah, I don't know. The velocity looks pretty solid, but the reflectivity looks really goofy. I don't know what's going on? And the velocity couplet's been there for a few frames. It doesn't look like it's a side load problem. Oh, the storms are just goofy looking. Doesn't mean that there's not rotation there, but with this shear, there should be rotation. I think the velocities are fine. I just think the storms look weird. I'm sure there's rotation. Like, there's enough shear for there to be rotation. The storm relative velocity looks good. Yeah, this is definitely a velocity couplet. I mean, it's getting stronger too, and it's turning right as well, even though it's heading southeast. But now it's turning more east. I guess it's turning left, which doesn't make any sense. But normally they turn right. But the storm relative is there too. There's actually a couple of there's some weaker ones on the storms to the west, and this storm's got it's just a little mini supercell, but they look goofy because the one's really tiny and the other one doesn't look like a tornado warning storm at all. But we're definitely getting little areas of rotation. This one's pretty strong. That might get tornado warning soon. And it turned to the right, or to the left, I guess, from its vantage. It was heading south and then it turns left. So that would cross a little bit to my north, near Munfordville. We're getting pretty far from the radar too, so we're seeing the mesocyclone up high. We might not have that strong of a... It might not be that strong at the surface. This is exactly what I did not want. I just want to go to bed. I could be in my bed right now, but if this storm's going to intensify, I mean, even the reflectivity doesn't look like a supercell, but it's like there's more rain. If the echo tops are probably even taller now. Yeah, it's about the same. But the models show these storms getting stronger as they headed south, even though they don't look. We'll have to see some. I'll give it some more time and see how it goes. If this thing falls apart, then I'm definitely done. But we're gonna wait it out, see what happens. Give it another 10 or 15 minutes. I just wish it would move faster. Look, I don't want to just sit here for another hour. It looks okay from the Louisville radar as well. So it's definitely not some contamination. You could even see it from the Nashville radar. Okay, that's pretty strong. If you're watching to the west, not to the west, to the east. I keep saying west instead of east all the time. East of Beaver Dam, that rotation's getting pretty strong. exactly what I don't want to see. We don't want to see a strong tornado in the middle of the night, and I want to go to sleep too. Probably gonna head a little bit north here in a second. Oh, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. Nope, severe thunderstorm warning. I'm gonna watch a couple more scans. Problem is my hotel's down here. Now I gotta drive 30 minutes back south. Probably shouldn't even have booked a hotel. I should have just slept in my car. Still got my stuff in my room, so I have to come back here. That storm is 50 miles from Booneyville, and I'm 14 miles away, so that gives me... Oh, I saw some lightning. We saw some lightning. That gives me about 20 minutes to sit here before I have to decide where to go. If my room had blackout curtains, I could go to sleep at 6 and be fine. But it's pretty bright in there. Wow, this thing's not playing around, I can tell you that. Screw it. I can sleep when I'm fucking dead. Yeah, that's a real velocity couplet, because you can see the velocity couplet is strong from the Nashville radar. You could see it from Louisville and Clarksville. All three of those. I used to stay up. I used to bartend I used to bartend at night. Of course, I was 21 and I wasn't 29, so I wasn't freaking old. But I used to bartend at night until like 5 a.m. and then we would go to breakfast at this 24-hour cafe, and then we would bartend in the morning again. And then I would go to class in the afternoon, and then bartend again at night. I could do one day staying up all night. But I can't get too far away from my hotel because I left my computer there and I left my clothes and stuff. So I'll have to go back and get it. But I'm definitely done before 6 a.m. Like, I'm gonna give the storm another hour. Can't be falling asleep while I'm driving. Tornado warning. Yep, tornado warning. Tornado warning. I should have left earlier. We'll see how long this lasts. Of course, right when I get there, it'll probably die out. We're blasting east 80 miles an hour. We're blasting north 80 miles an hour. That's a strong couplet. There's something getting kicked up over there. There's also a couplet. There's also another couplet behind it near McHenry. It's not that big, but if one storm spins up like this, then there's going to be other ones as well. I might be the only storm chaser out here right now. I know a couple of the other ones I was talking to earlier already stopped streaming, and I don't know of anybody else. I don't know how good the cell phone reception is out here either. Like on the highway it's fine, but like back in the woods, hopefully my stream will keep working. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, people were saying it was a bust in the chat, and I was kind of like, you know, we still don't know yet. We have no idea what's going to happen tonight. I mean, it could still be nothing. We might just get a couple of tornado warnings, but whatever happens, happens. It's going to happen. Like, there's nothing that I can do to change it. There's nothing I can do to influence what happens. What happens is gonna happen. there's another couplet right behind it that's weak, and another couplet by McHenry. This thing's going to be completely rain wrapped too. Like, we're not going to see shit. Not seeing much on correlation coefficient, so I don't think it's down yet. It could be there could be a really weak tornado now. The couplet looks pretty strong though. Storm relative is strong. It's very strong. Yeah, there's not really a CC drop. That doesn't mean that there isn't a tornado. There could be one. The storm relative velocity is very strong. The convergence is very strong. Of course, watch this thing die out right when I get there too. Like, I could have slept for an hour. It's just like dangling keys in front of a baby. But the two couplets behind it also have decent. It has a little bit of decent storm relative. So these are all for real. It's crazy how the reflectivity looks so bad. It looks like crap. But we're also really far away from the radar too, so you gotta take that in mind. I mean, we're 50 miles from the radar, and there's mountains too. Hello. Yeah, it's just because I use the stupid Siri thing makes it mute for some reason. Oh, this is about to get wild. There are like no roads back here. Like there's a couple of small towns. The storm's moving 55 miles an hour, so once it gets past me, I have one shot at seeing a tornado or seeing something. Like, once this thing gets past me, it's gone. It is so windy, like, you can't tell in the car, but there's just stuff blowing across the road. Leaves and branches and stuff. I can see the power lines moving. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, these are getting a little nasty. Might be cycling. Almost at 125 legs. That couplet behind us getting stronger. Can't believe how late it is. Can't believe I'm functioning right now. The storm's getting a little. The reflectivity looks so bad, but it's got a little hook on it. I think I'm pretty positive that it is that it's recycling some kind. I don't think it put down a tornado, but it's kind of doing some kind of recycling thing because the velocity just got a lot weaker. But the inflow is still pretty strong and broad. Got another storm chaser from Ball City that's a lot closer to this thing. I don't think he's live on YouTube though. I don't know if he has a YouTube channel. Yeah, I think it's recycling. The lightning's picking up. I mean, we're in prime position. We're in Bonneville. I don't know how you pronounce that. Booneyville or Bonneville. It's dead center where this tornado is going to head towards. Might take it 30 minutes to get here. Yeah, I think it's recycling to the north of Caneyville. You see that? Might have to head a little bit more north to get right in the path of this thing. They should put out another tornado warning soon. I need to look at Google Maps to see where. You're in the middle of the warning. Where do you live at? I might need to go to Upton. County. If this puts down a tornado, it's gonna be a strong one. Yeah, I think the storm's just trying to figure out what it wants to do. We're gonna stop at this school just for a brief second, because it really depends. If this couplet heads more to the north, then I need to head north, but I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. We got, that's the strongest couplet, but behind it, South Beaver Dam, you can see the inflow. There's no outflow. You need that balance. The Caneyville-Litchfield storm has the strongest balance so far. But even if you go all the way back to Greenville, there's some couplets forming back there along this line. I really should have just slept. I should have slept from like 8 o'clock to 2 and then just woken up and went out. Are there any other warnings anywhere else? No, it's just this one. This is fucking wild. It's a pretty good spot, honestly. There's a big field right there, so I can see anything that's coming. Yeah, just the one in Caneyville is really the only one that looks strong. The other ones are all broad, but they could tighten up pretty quickly. These things happen fast. I wonder if I should go to Upton or not. Does it have it? Yeah, you can get on the interstate there too. How far is that from here? 8 minutes. Come on, radar, just update already. Man, that's a strong couplet. That is a strong couplet. I need to get a better line of sight. This is a freaking house in my way. Make sure I don't get stuck. Yeah, it's windy outside. It smells like tornadoes. Sirens are going off. Booneyville. crazy shit going on. What a terrifying day. The siren is fucking terrifying. Jesus. It sounds awful. Oh. He's running away. Come on, focus on something else. There we go. These have to be other storm features. It's like, who else is driving into a tornado? This thing's cycling again or doing something. There goes another storm chaser. We're directly in the path of it. Whoa, big lightning. It's been a a while since I've had this kind of adrenaline. I just need to get a clear line of sight to these freaking trees. I might have to turn around. Where is the actual couplet at? This thing is still pretty far away. 15 miles. I don't want to go all the way to Upton because I don't want to get in the forward flank of the storm where all the heavy rain and lightning is. I want a clear line of sight at the storm. It looks like there's an inflow band that's in the way. I can't see anything. But I'm looking on Google Maps right now to see where I can get a good view at. Man, this velocity does not want to update. Velocity is heading a little bit back southeast again on that last scan. It's not a lot of great spots just because to my east it's just fucking hills. Well, that last scan does not look good. Some weird goofy thing going on. Chickens are still making noise. Well, we might have to drop to that storm south of here. Shit. I don't know where that lens cap went. I don't know. I'm right in the path of this fucking thing. The storm relative velocity is pretty strong. The new storm south of Caneyville is looking better than this one now. We're gonna wait this one out for a little bit. It's gonna come over this hilltop in any second. I mean, I'm right in between Upton and Booneyville. Literally right in the middle of this thing. I don't like how it's moving so slow though. Like, I'm ready for this thing to go by so I can just be done with it. But that's about it. Like, it's just these two storms. It's just these two, and then that's the end of the night probably for me. Because there's not really any good east options. And these storms are, I mean, it says 50 miles an hour. It says 55 miles an hour. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with it once it goes by. something's getting knocked down over there. Shit, I missed the turn. Oh, this thing's gonna produce a tornado. Shit. Look at the outflow, the red. It's blowing up stronger than I've seen it all night. I can't tell if it's gonna. I can't tell if it's heading east or just a little southeast. It's gotta turn around. I see him across the road right here. That guy's a storm chaser. Oh, wow, that was crazy. I gotta figure out where exactly I want to intercept this thing. It's less than 5 miles from me now. I'm a little bit south of where it's gonna cross. Problem is, there's this train tracks to my left, and it's about 10 to 15 feet up. I can't see over it. Now, I keep missing the best lightning too. Like, because I keep looking at my fucking radar instead of taking video. I mean, there's a huge mountain to my left and I can't see a damn thing. Like, there's no good places over here. This thing would cross in the worst possible area. the inflow into this thing is strong. Here we go. I don't think it's producing a tornado yet, but I don't know what's going on, honestly. I mean, we're right on the edge of this thing. You hear that? They did not issue another tornado warning for this thing. I don't know. Why is somebody leaving their house right now? Or is that a chaser? I don't know how there's no outlet back there. I don't know how they got back there. I can't see the circulation because it's just wrapped in rain. There's a chaser. Yeah, this thing's past us now. All right, well, we're going to drop to the next one. We're going back to Bonaville. There's another couplet south of Caneyville. We'll see if it gets tornado warned or not. Thanks everyone that's tuning in. That storm has passed us. It was wrapped in rain. It looks okay. The National Weather Service did not add on to the tornado warning. They just added a severe thunderstorm warning. They apparently don't feel like it's necessary. It has a tornado possible tag on it though. But we're gonna try to intercept this next circulation. If it stays together, and if it doesn't stay together, then I guess that'll be it for the night. I wanted to finish before 6 a.m. think there's only one more decent looking circulation left. Wind is whipping. They used to sign this whole thing a possible tornado. Mouth is dry as hell. Look at that flag whipping. I have to drop south again. This thing is way farther south. The one by Morgantown looks pretty intense. think there's been any tornadoes yet. There could have been the week one, maybe. It'd be hard to tell. But I didn't see anything. Alright guys, I'm probably going to end the stream here in a little bit. That storm by Morgantown doesn't look bad, but I just don't think these storms have the juice tonight. I'm starting to feel really tired. So, got a little exciting there for a second, but now I'm crashing out, I guess. I'll tell you what, the convergence signature on that storm is just crazy. I appreciate you. Been up with me since 1 o'clock, 4 hours. My body's just kind of giving out. I usually go to bed by 1 o'clock or earlier. I have not stayed up till 5 a.m. since, I don't know, it's been a couple of years probably since I've stayed up this late. It was cool to, get in the middle of a storm. Honestly, that storm still looks pretty nasty. There's no way for, after it passed me, because there's only the state highway and the interstate, there's no good east options. There's no way I'm going to stay with that storm. That storm looks mean. I wouldn't be surprised if that produces a significant tornado. And the SPC even mentioned the possibility of significant tornadoes. And even the storm in Morgan City, which is going to literally come right over my hotel in like an hour and a half. So I'll be lucky if I fall asleep for like 30 minutes and then the thunder wakes me up. That storm looks pretty solid too, but I'm about done. No, I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. Alright guys, that's the end of the stream. I want to take the time to thank everyone that tuned in today. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll have another stream soon. The weather doesn't look that great for severe weather and tornadoes over the next few weeks, so probably have to wait till March to do another severe storm stream, but I might do some snow streams if you guys are interested in that at all. But I am exhausted and I gotta go home tomorrow and then pack and then go drive again somewhere else for work. If you are, yeah, I mean, I might not fall asleep. I mean, who knows? I might just sit in the room for a while, but I need to lay down in the bed at least. But I appreciate everyone's time. I'm really excited for the future. Hopefully I'll get enough watch hours soon so that I can have memberships and stuff like that, because I don't have enough watch hours to unlock that yet for YouTube, I guess. All right, I appreciate you guys. Goodbye.